Okay, I wasn't muted. Uh, it's not coming through the mixer, but I'm not muted. I don't know. All right, let's launch the game. So, how's everybody else doing today? You fantastic out there in Twitch land? I guess I don't have to unpublish that one. It wasn't a complete disaster. But all right. Technical hurdles, always the biggest hurdles. I think I should just sleep. Ah, interesting. Oh, the little chat window. Okay. A little cheating the chat window and it only works if I stay on OBS. I need to remember that. There's some downsides to this software, no joke. I should really be exploring the plains. I think if I went north from maybe the mountain where I got silver, I need to find Yag. I mean, it's fine. I can do Mistland stuff. I'm not really in that bad a shape. The spot where I made my mist farm was just like unbelievably misty. The visibility was not off the charts, right? It's the opposite of being off the charts. It was not on the charts. I love this game, but inability to see game is not a mechanic, and the devs really need to stop thinking that it is. I'm gonna grab a little bit more chicken. Sure. 3 chicken. Sounds good. Some amount of balance in the parity of my food. I don't really need this silver. I just want to process it so I don't have a bunch of unprocessed metal. Oh, there you go. Am I not wearing the Megan here? I am. God, it's just... Oh, I have silver in my inventory already. Seems obvious. Alright, that's not silver. That's tin. This is the black metal that's allocated for other things, like the Galder table, I think, and the Black Forge, and something where 22 is like the Skull and Hattie, and then 15, I don't know what this 15 is. Oh, that's the ever important lock saddle. Hold on. I haven't even tamed any loxes. I am hoping to run like 10 black metal up from my mist farm into the like true Mistlands area that I found, because I need to make a sap extractor. I did encounter some dwarves, and I led some very unfriendly y'all over to them. You know what? If I'm exploring the plains, I kind of need this too. Oh, right, and I need to fix the situation. Yeah, my potions are just getting to be a bit of a mess. See, because, like, I'm making potions I don't have the room to store, and I'm not making potions that I actually need. Why am I not making medium healing? I thought I had kind of corrected this. I mean, I don't want to use Ratatosk just to use it. It does cost money. Anyway, let's go back to Haldor so I can pick what portal I want to go to. Alright. I'm looking for big areas of plains. I mean, this seems like a pretty big area. I feel like I've explored this a lot more. No? I really haven't. I'm just getting these two islands mixed up. This... I think I should go to the Seal Tower. I should just explore it. And I know there's more plains up here. This is plains. This is partially plains, and I think most of this was plains. This is a little bit of swamp here. There were like some trees in the middle of the ocean. Let's go to the Sealed. Let's just go to Sealed. The reason you want to carry the Porcupine with you is that this is slash damage. And it does not work very good on locks. Even when you stun them, it doesn't do a lot of damage. I will say for this playthrough, I'm sporting the Huntsman bow. Really like it. Really like it. In my previous playthrough with my group of friends on a server, I switched over to the Draugr Fang. Used that for a lot. I just really like the poison damage. There is no black metal bow, and then by the time I got to the Mistlands, or the Mistlands, I would switch over to Arbalest, which probably going to do again, but it doesn't hurt to. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to use different weapons this time, right? Want to have a different experience. You want to experience things you didn't do before. Like, I did build the Crystal Battle Axe in my other playthrough. But I did so really late in the game where I had already like teched up to a lot more stuff. And I kind of did it as like a very like Kendi chess move where we were about to go into Ashland, and I had convinced myself that one of the correct things to bring to the Ashlands was the Crystal Battle Axe. So I spent a lot of time practicing using the Crystal Battle Axe in the mountains against like stone golems, thinking that they're a pretty tough enemy. They're pretty punishing, and I'll hone my skills on these enemies, and practice using this pretty cumbersome weapon. Ooh. So I wasn't like planning to use the Crystal Battle Axe as my primary weapon. That's pretty ridiculous. I mean, I still think it was pretty ridiculous that I brought one. Oh, I have frost arrows. That's not what I wanted to bring. Whatever. It's just to get their attention. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Listen, buddy, I need you to get over here. So I really was just bringing the weapon just so that I could, fight back if I had the axe out. I'd have like a weapon that did a lot of spirit damage, and I thought I'll just bring it as one of my tools, because I am an inventory hoarder. This game is definitely a game of inventory being a challenge, like not having enough spots. So I thought, well, why don't I bring something that can double as a decent weapon, as instead of bringing the black metal axe. There's no special goddamn oh, that was something. Okay, remember how I said I needed healing potion? Yes. I also Oh, there's a lot of rules I'm not following of safety. Um, um, yeah, so I was going to use it to just sort of be more efficient with my inventory and have an okay weapon. 40 chess move, right? Crystal Battle Axe. So whatever I wanted out of the Crystal Battle Axe, I think you actually get out of the Silver Sword. So anybody who is tempted to want the Crystal Battle Axe, just go for the Silver Sword. That being said, I think Battle Axes are pretty good. Shit, my camera crashed again. Fucking camera. I shouldn't be cursing this much. We're gonna see if I can fix it. I doubt I can. I'm gonna try without stopping the stream. I've stopped the stream so many times. Alright. Video capture device. Deactivate. Activate. I think it worked. Alright. That did not work last time. Okay. That being said, I think that the battle axes are pretty fun. They're pretty fun and they're pretty good weapons. I mean, you are forced into a playstyle that's pretty specific. I don't know if I like Crystal Battle Axe or Battle Axe against locks. Locks are just a very particular enemy. I should be taming these, I think, at some point. I just don't. Whoa, wrong weapon again. Again, wrong weapon. Don't have it in my hotbar. I just don't know what I'm going to do with tame blocks, because like I'm getting okay amounts of locks meat just fighting them. And this is possible and not super challenging because of the Huntsman bow. Because 1 locks you can handle with even my very modest level of skill. 3 locks or 2 locks and goblins, it gets bad pretty fast. I hear fuckles. Fuckling, and chuckling. I haven't even gotten a chance to use my beloved newly crafted black metal sword. I can't wait for the sloped combat fix. Maybe that'll end up nerfing. Oh boy. Do I see a star? It doesn't matter. Beautiful. You love to see it. Oh my god, that's death. It's going rough. Oh my Jesus God. That is a blunt attack. 2 stars. Please tell me it hit him. It did, he's just got a lot of health. Oh, look at this color. Skin is this bronze terrifying color. Whew. I didn't see the stars until too late. I think I should probably not try to bury this. Come back. Make a decision. He hit really hard. That was... Oh, okay. I don't think I would want to stream this if I was playing on a server where you can't pause. There's just a huge quality of life difference in terms of, do I need this stone? I kind of don't need this stone. I do need this stone. Because, shit. I can run this back. I'm supposed to be carrying enough stone and wood with me to solve the problem of you are being hunted. That's part of the security protocol I was saying I wasn't following earlier. Oh, I am just going in the wrong direction in many ways. Where am I? So, have 10 wood with you at all times, have 10 stone with you at all times, have your hoe ready at all times, have your workbench ready at all times. I mean, it probably sounds like I'm being overly dramatic. Also, what am I doing? I keep doing this. Oh, the other thing that happened on both of my terrible journeys. Didn't bring portal materials. So, by the time I had landed in the place where I built my mist farm, which I have named Misthaven, I had run out of food. And I was cooking deer meat. Trying to have food to eat. And I was looking for blueberries. So, food goes temporarily in here. This is where I'm going to put the Galder table. Here in my secret room of magic, hidden behind the curtain. Alright, 7 more wood. Needles can go away. Where? Did I move I did move the needles. Yeah, I rearranged things. I started getting inventory from Ashlands, or from Mistlands, so I needed more spots for stuff. I'm starting to develop a lot of overflow. Why do I have nothing here? Why do I have nothing there? Did I throw all those on the floor? No, no, no. That's not going to be allowed. I need portal materials. Heading back again. I dropped all of my bombs. It's kind of crazy. I'm actually not going to have any inventory room. If I try to, get a portal? Yeah. This is what's called no inventory room. And then 10 stone? That's 3 inventory slots, bro.
Correcting this responsive man. Gotta be nice to get soon. Like that. opinion plays out, but West Vickers has better range than some of the not. I think it was badass. I thought it had better range than Axe, because the Axe has a little bit less of a range than Sword, which is another reason why it's good. Also, I just think the Axe attack itself is fast, but the delay to attack starting is what makes it incredibly slow. So the wiki is very misleading about that. Plus, if they don't have good range, they have the same range as the Fist, and I've worked really hard to get to be good at Fist. So, I mean, you can call it coding, or you can call it like skill. Not by they're definitely an acquired taste. Again, any environment where I said, that is CPU cooking. So 55%. Pretty dicey. Have you crashed? No, camera? Still working. Still in there. Still in there. I don't want to run right into oh my god.
4 dandelions? No, I'm trying to make 3 of them. So 3 dandelions. And, God, what else? Medium healing. Oh, raspberries. That's... I'm burning through raspberries. But it's necessary. I would love to get a ting here. I want to give myself the chance for a ting. Damn it. So if you have a full inventory and you would get like a bonus item, it doesn't give it to you. But it resets the action. Which is like, that's not what you want in that circumstance. What you want... Oh, I should have just have medium healing up there. I guess healing is for the plains, and stamina is for Mistlands. And healing. with this game, it's all just kind of like relative as to what. I mean, because Mistlands is terrible. It's terrible, but I've done it for long enough recently that it feels less terrible somehow. Even though it definitely is terrible. It's a real bad biome. And doing it without the mist light, it's just a special kind of misery. Do I run this back? I guess I run this back. I mean, I can also look at where I'm at, but I need to make multiple runs anyway. It's enough metal that I can't carry it all. I hear wolves fighting. Get 'em, wolves. I need to replenish the wolf supply. We're wrong. Wrong portal. That's my named portal. This is my unnamed portal. A traveling portal. Well, there are some goblins back again. You're part of this village. Oh, you're just stuck. Perfect spot for a kick. Maybe that's what I was hearing. Look at this little itty bitty meadows. I've never confirmed it by looking it up in the wiki, but I'm pretty sure Draugr villages do not spawn really close to center. But I've never seen confirmation of that. Did I get acorn? No acorn. I mean, I need the pine wood too. I don't actually want to provoke all these Draugr, but I'm safe from the wolves here. So I've talked a lot about wolf safety, and that is because I've been taught the lesson that you need to prepare for wolves. Oh, look at that little pig over there. Cute little pig. Getting ready to get murdered by Draugr. When I was in the mountains that I got most of my silver from, and consequently also fought Maudr in, I got the wolf raid 3 times, and it happened so quickly into me moving into the biome, right? Like I was not there for long, or I teleport in, and it was just like I'd there for like 30 seconds, and you are being hunted, and you would think, oh shit, you would think, okay, this means that you are safe. You can just go back to the portal. And for the first one, I even had a stone golem there to protect me. But no. No, they killed the stone golem, and before I even got the stamina to get back to my portal, because again, the mountains, so, everything requires a ton of stamina. No, they packed me and murdered me. And I thought, okay, well that's fair, like I kind of had a fair fight in that and it was tough and challenging, um, and I died. But when it happened the second time, and I also died to that, is when I realized I needed to start being more proactive about planning not dying. Because, fire potion it is. There's friggin' 2 of them. If there's a star on there, that's gonna make a big difference. You starred? Nope, no stars. Yeah. When I got it the third time, I had learned my lesson, and I had the hoe ready, and I had the hammer ready, and I still almost died. I didn't die though, but I still almost died. I had to run him around. I mean, it's the mountains, you know. You really need to like level the ground, then you need to build the workbench, then you need to go back to the hoe, change the hoe's function. If you're not in the mountains, it's really not that bad. Like, there's a lot of other enemies that soak up the wolves. The wolves don't usually get to you much. Like in the plains, I've gotten the wolf raid and just kind of laughed it off because they get stuck fighting locks and they get stuck fighting fuelings, and so, you know, I've gotten it in the swamps, and they try to they get leeched to death, and they um you know, Draugr will attack him again. I just long pressed again. But you know, if you get him in the mountains, there's so many wolves. How is anybody supposed to be able to fight off like 12 wolves? That's insane. That's like high likelihood that you would die on any level of gear. Those poor Draugr. Alright, how close am I to the other side, the kind of east side of this island? Let's get up to relative safety, and let's check. Kind of there, you know. This is where my death was, Ashfall. That's where the second 1-star Draugr. I had already killed the first one. The second one killed me. I mean, I can try to run it. There's no portal there, though. Ooh, I should run this stuff back. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, ugh, that's a journey. No, I'm gonna leave it here because there's a good chance that I'm gonna find more stuff that I need to move, and I don't really need to make a bunch of runs if I am gonna need to just relocate it again. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and workbench. I can see the... Alright, that's a swamp, or that's a tar pit, which is a big ol' no thank you. No, indeed. Another one over there. Show me the hand. Show me a Stonehenge. What is... Who is they fighting? Ugh. What are the growths attacking there? Okay. I... Ah! You know, it's kind of weird. The Flesh Rippers get better the further on in the game you go. I watched a video recently, so I was trying to like... I invested in the Flesh Rippers in my last playthrough, which we're not done with yet. We're still haven't done all of Ashlands with my friends on the server, and I made the Flesh Rippers, and I complained about them a lot. And then I got good at them, and I got like really high skill with the Flesh Rippers. So the question was, to me, that I was like, all right, how much of this is copium? And these are terrible. And how much are they actually a decent weapon? Well, I mean, I watched a video about how bad they were, and I was like, I don't disagree with these arguments in principle. It's true that they, like, don't fit in a niche or whatever, but this is sort of an intellectualization of the problem. That, like, something has to fit a niche. I'm gonna actually punch this guy. Oh, right. Oh, good. That's like, I do have the meat active. That would be a stupid way to die. That would be a very stupid way to die. So, it isn't apparent to you how good the Flesh Rippers are until you've practiced them somewhat. And until you're in later biomes where having the low stamina use for the weapon and then being so unique, right? Like, there's no reason to use an out gear that isn't the best out gear. I guess if there was something that was resistant to lightning, then you wouldn't want to use the Himanoffel, but there's no reason not to just use... or something that's weak to pierce, I guess. So... But in any case... he just made a lot of arguments about how it like, didn't fit into any niche, and it's this terrible attack pattern, and then he says a few things that I'm like, yeah, that's why the Flesh Rippers are really good. Like, the 1-2 attack, the DPS on them is insane. If you can connect, you can do insane damage with the Flesh Rippers. They can tear through enemies. It's just not comparable to anything, especially with the low stamina usage. As far as a knife goes, you know, knives have better DPS. They really do. Like, I think there's no other way to cut it. Like, knives are just the best DPS, but they burn through your stamina so quickly. And oh, it was knives. Yeah. I wanted to say that the Flesh Rippers, which have these friggin' claws that extend really long, you would think that might have better range than the knife. No, it has worse range than the knife. Not by a ton, but it really made me realize that the skills I had developed to hit things with the Flesh Rippers were very specific. And they did not extend out and generalize to making the weapon itself better. So, yeah, I guess I had some copium, but I do think that they're good weapons. That is the one weapon that I'm still using, because it had a very complicated relationship with it. I made the Flesh Rippers, was the only person in my playgroup who did so, and got myself up to Fist 100. It was my go-to knife. It was my running weapon, and I think I could say after this time that there's a learning curve, like many and all weapons in Valheim, and no weapon is truly bad. Even the ones that are very obviously bad, like the Battle Axe and maybe the Flesh Rippers on that list, but I've also had people legitimately make the case that the Flesh Rippers are possibly one of the best weapons in the game. You don't really hear anybody saying that about the Battle Axes. For good reason. But it's, it's funny, they both have a similar downside, which is the very slow wind up to attack. Now with the Flesh Rippers, it's pretty reasonably slow. The Battle Axe, it's just, you have to work the flaw of it being as slow as it is into the weapon usage. You just have to make it work. It's such a big downside that you have to, like, you just have to adjust for it. Ah, plains are beautiful. Okay, there's another village. That one looks like it's going to be dicey. Why does that seem worse? Huh. I don't really have any, I'm a little too far away to shoot anything over there. And I would prefer to snipe these. And I also would prefer to switch to maybe poison or... Okay, well, I guess this is going to help me parry. Oof. Alright. Oh, 2 villages. Oh, there's multiple villages going on here. Alright, fire resist potion. See that second? I don't know. Sword is probably just as good. I gotta figure out what that thing is. When you like... Ow. Ow. There's this thing where you hit like part of the lock on like the lower side of it, and it bounces you back a lot. I'm starting to get the hang of it, but still, it's a real weird thing to interact with. Like, I'm at least at the point where I can sense that I'm gonna get knocked back. Can't long press here because I've got potions in here that I don't want to lose. Trophies go with the food. Needles get manually put away. And oh, right. I don't want to be... An item prevents you from teleporting. Yep. To be expected. It's late enough that I could sleep, that I should sleep. And I won't lose anything on the food by sleeping. Should go turn over the Jotun puffs. Yeah. Camera zoomed in for maximum health. This area is, so I found 2 spots in this world that are really good for farming, to some extent. Number 1 is, here we've got, yay, everybody grew up. There was a spot of plains that was in meadows, and it was just a teeny little peninsula, like a little nub of a peninsula, maybe 50, 40 square feet. And I built a wall there and busted out a rock that made a little structure inside one of those giant plain rocks. Not the giant ones, but the large ones, like the ones you can stand on easily, not the towers of ones. Um, and so that's a nice little farm that I don't get many spawns there, which is kind of cool. I don't have to deal with plain spawns. That's not as big of a deal now, but at the time that I found it, it was a very convenient thing. So I built something to take advantage of it. Apparently those stone walls don't really count against the growth of these mushrooms. I think they do count for the other plants though, but oh god. So this is the second area. I found this much more miserable because I had to like really excavate this. This is connected to a swamp, and there's just so many swamp creatures that I had to kill while clearing this out. And like tons of leeches. I'm like trying to mine stone to clear out these like hanging mountains, like incompletely mined mountains that I'm trying to clear out so that I can make a farm in this area. That was really miserable to do. Oh, this effect. Yeah, this effect is great. The seizure effect. You would think it might give you some lighting, but it really doesn't. Wow, I'm supposed to be able to get 4 rows in here. So, I got a ton of stone out of clearing out those things, but it's basically impossible to fully clear out because there's just these really forgiving mechanics that leave parts of the stone hanging in the sky, not collapsing. Is all of these healthy? Needs more room to grow? They all need more room to grow? Fuck you. God damn it. Well, they're dead anyway, so... I can get 5 rows in there, but I'm not doing a great job of it anymore. So... I guess it's nighttime. I should carry all the food stuff up. Put the stone away. Put the... I mean, I guess I can't really be that upset. Like, yeah, I misplanted some mage puffs, but that's not really what I was... That's not my main concern. The mage puffs. If I had messed up Jotun puffs, sure. So, also, and I may have already said this in the stream, and I apologize if I had, but when I was exploring the Mistlands, I came across probably like 75 to 85 worth of mage caps. Mage caps worth of mage caps. Before I came across a single Jotun puff. I mean, it made me think I am not looking in the right spots for these. Maybe I mean, thinking about it now, I was not finding them in the mountains. In the mountains, I was finding the mage caps. That might just be legitimately true. I could also go visit that other farm. I mean, why not? Why not? I don't think I need any more flax, but... I might... Oh my god. Go away. I named this... Oh, there's the chicken Murphy. Okay, so this whole area here, right? This provides heat. This is a fire. So I took, I think, 60 eggs, and I scattered them in here, and I walled this off and I closed this door, and I made a little ledge here so that I could get in, and I knew the chickens were going to expand to the point where they were going to come up here and burn themselves. And I have fire hazards on, so I didn't want to burn this building down. So I put wood boards up here to block the chickens off from the fire. And I let those chickens grow and come to adulthood in this sealed package. I mean, I opened it for a second and 2 chicks got out, and I was like, oh shit. I immediately closed the door, and I let them come back in here and continue to grow until they were adult chickens. Hens, right? Well, I got the butcher's knife. I came in here and I just made an absolute bloodbath. Like, this place was covered in chicken blood. And there was one little chicken hiding out here in the corner behind me. And I spared that one chicken. That one chicken did not become part of the chicken supply, whereas the chicken supply, which I've, made into delicious food. And that chicken's name? No, not Aram. Mercy, somewhere. Mercy wandered away. Drop off my useless. Completely useless. I guess if I wanted to, hey everybody, I could buy cheap viewers on steamboo.com. Remove the space. Oh yeah. The fishing in this game needs some work. I don't dislike it being part of the game, but it's not the most well implemented mechanic. Unfortunately, as good as Valheim is, it has a lot of these things that they've built into it that not everything is integrated to the same level of quality. Some things feel really good. Some things feel like okay. Like they're not amazing, but you're like, the farming mechanic feels pretty good. They've done enough to integrate stuff. I probably will just clear this chat. Hold on. Settings. Clear chat. There we go. No need to keep that up. The spam. So this is my barley and flax farm. This is that little nub. The scythe is really nice, It does feel kind of stupid that the mushrooms can't be harvested with the scythe. I guess they don't want it to be too easy, or the mushrooms are just, I don't know, maybe I can upgrade the scythe in the future and use it on mushrooms. But, Valheim's a great game that they could make even greater if they just polished some things up. Like, for example, the Mistlight. It's pretty widely agreed that it doesn't do enough to fix the terrible mist. I will say that I think they've done a good job in the game of making the Mistlands very difficult and very painful to traverse without the Mistlight, but not impossible. Like, I'm doing it now, and I'm not like some kind of legendary pro gamer. This is going to result in some bad plantings. Good God. Graylings. I need to remember to switch my arrows out. Wow, he was damaged. Really? Huh, okay. Bad planting time. Yeah, so they could have made the mist light like upgradable, where you have to just put more silver and more wisps into it. But or they could have made the radius just bigger to start with, or maybe have it have like a static effect on your body as well as the radius of the moving wisp. Because it's like it doesn't even do what you want it to do all of the time. If the mist light is racing ahead of you, um, you can't see. It's pretty terrible. I mean, I did discover that you basically have control over the mist light. Like you can manipulate where the mist light is going because it follows your camera movements and it follows your movements. But that still doesn't really change the fact that the wisp light is terrible. Like you can do things to control it, but it still doesn't do enough. Now this is coming from somebody. The mist light is my permanent accessory. That's what I'm wearing all the time. I gave up the Mega Njord for the mist light. I like having an extra light on me. It's not a lot of light, but it is enough light. So I don't wear the Mega Njord around all the time. In my other world, I don't have the mist wisp light yet. That one is a little bit more of like, I don't think I need to vary that up for this playthrough. Like, I'm just gonna do whatever feels right, because the accessory situation is already, it's too narrow of a field. This is gonna have some bad plants, but whatever. It's probably not mostly bad. There need to be more accessories in the game. You know, there needs to be a little bit more balance in the variety of the accessories. Of like which ones are good and worth using. Because I think I'm doing a pretty like hipster move by going for the mist light, the wisp light. It feels like a very non-obvious, non-optimal answer. I mean, I'm not doing it just to be non-optimal. I do think it's good. I do like having illumination. There's a lot of lighting issues in this game, and so I'm not doing it just to be a hipster. But it is kind of the hipster move, regardless, right? Like the Mega Njord is, from an objective perspective, just so obviously better than any other accessory. And the wisp light is good and necessary, so it's a good accessory to include in the game. So it is good that it's there. But that being said, like the wishbone, one of my friends pointed out that this is kind of a travesty that they don't keep including more things that the wishbone would detect, like in the ashlands and the mistlands, in the plains. They just didn't do a good job. Like when they introduced that, they did an okay job, right? Like the mountains has enough stuff in it. Silver is good. It goes back and you can find iron a little bit, and you can find some treasure chests, and you can find some dead bodies and everything. But like they stopped. They stopped putting those things in the game, and they shouldn't have. They should be including things in every biome. The like swamp crypt key, like I am a little confused as to why they haven't fixed the swamp crypt key exploit where you just use a fine wood chair. That is still in the game. I thought they had patched out prospecting. But they haven't. I just made the iron sledge in this game, and so I was trying to prospect with the iron sledge, and you can't prospect with that. So I would have had to been carrying around both of these sledges. Yeah. So my inventory is very full. But going back to the iron sledge, I also was an At-Gear fanboy, as any rational person would be. Sorry, not sorry. At-Gears are great. yes, they require you to manage your stamina. That's because they're the best weapon, and so they had to have a high stamina cost. Um, but in this game, I only built the bronze ad gear because, sorry, another side tangent here. The start of the game is hard, you know? It is not easy. At the very start of the game, you have very shit weapons, and the Grey Dwarves are pretty dangerous. They can tear you apart. And trolls? Yeah, trolls are a tough enemy. So, and I'm always gonna have a problem with deer. I tried to build a spear in this one to throw at um, deer. I tried to say I'm not gonna build a bow. I'm just gonna learn the ways of the spear. That did not go anywhere. I cannot use a spear as a ranged weapon. I tried for a long time. I gave up. I just don't have the knack for it. Also, I'm playing on controller. I think that's a huge part of it. It's a real difficult thing to aim on a controller with the spear. I built the spear. I mean, it's a very good weapon, even without the range stuff that you can do with it. The spear is incredibly good. But no, I couldn't hit a single deer. I think I hit one deer after many hours of trying. And so eventually I was like, I'm building the crude bow. I don't care. Huh. I'm missing 2 honey. There we go. Yeah, so I built the crude bow and then I built the fine bow. But the same sort of thing happened with trolls, which is like, man, trolls are really tough to deal with. And they're quite dangerous. And I know trolls really well. I have practiced against trolls. I know how to like dodge roll into them really well. I mean, not like programmer really well, but I can do it decently reliably. I guess a big part of that though is that, I can do it when I'm playing as a character with really high damage or really high armor, where that's just not going to affect. Like I'm not going to be. I can perform when there's no consequences for not performing. But once I was playing as, a fragile new Viking with his little baby teeth, trolls were a lot harder. So the bronze axe gear really made the difference there and allowed me to get the troll armor. But eventually, after that, I put the axe gears down. I made the black metal axe gear because it looks great. It looks cool, and I love how it looks. But I put them down. I did not carry the axe gear with me, and because of that, I needed an AoE effect, which was this: the Iron Sledge. The Iron Sledge has been great. I love it. I cannot imagine trying to go through the game without both the At Gear and without the Iron Sledge. Alright, it's sieging time, and I managed to get through a whole other thing of food. Damn. Alright. Picked up the scrap metal. Cool. Alright, I'm not super fond of that spot there. I mean, I can get them... Oh, hello, tar pit. I can use the tar pit. I don't know about this. I will regret this. Oh my god! Whoa! Oh no, 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 no. Oh boy. That was something else. That pushback, though. Oh. I'm gonna try it with the sword. I'm gonna try it and regret it. Where are you going? I mean, it just requires another cycle, so... I still haven't really gotten a lot of tar. Did you guys all figure out your differences? Well, I think I missed. Alright. Don't tell me the flesh rippers are bad. Like, for real. They are not. Really? Okay, that's... I'm getting a lot better at this. Alright, that was suicide. Don't do that. Don't do that, kids. Do not run into the water for one black metal, where enemies can stagger you into the water indefinitely. Alright, mistakes were made. I will admit it. I will admit it. This is fine. Things are fine. Everything's fine. I don't like the fog. The fog. I say no to fog. How does that feeling? Alright, I have left the shaman alive. This is a mistake. Guys, bunch up. Again, this is fine. Everything's fine. Just gotta manage it. Ah! It's okay. Ah! I found out the hard way that flesh strippers, at least at the HP I was doing it, do not parry berserkers. Gave me another one. Alright, I don't need puke berries, and I really don't need bones. Oh. So, this wasn't blinking there. That was fun. So I said I'm mid-plains, right? But I haven't spent a lot of time in the plains recently. I gotta say, the sword feels real good. When I was a brand new Valheim baby to the game, I did not understand the value of swords. Because I just sort of compared it by statistics to the well, the axe, right? I didn't understand that the timing of it was quite poor, and that the attack pattern is weird. Like it's kind of this lazy swing in a figure 8 motion. Just by the numbers, like the sword. I mean, it doesn't mention the multi-hit penalty thing at all, which is crazy. And you know, the bronze axe is a huge step up. It's a really good weapon. I mean, until you realize its downsides, it feels like a really good weapon. And the weapons are good enough in this game that if you think they're good, like you can make them work. That's the interesting thing about this game is that you can, like, basically you can copium yourself into, or you can aesthetics yourself into using a weapon. So, oh, really? What got you? Huh, well, probably the locks. No, maybe a goblin. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on. Alright, we don't need to wait for a stagger. We're just gonna bring it to you. And I actually need the wood, and I need this, and did I throw the eyes away? No. So I guess what I'm saying is that I think Valheim has very good weapon balance. Balance and variety. And it's a lot of fun to play through the game again and use a lot of the weapons that I just kind of turn my nose up at. Or maybe that's putting it a little strongly, but I made decisions to use other weapons, and this time I'm making different decisions. Where does the tar go? It goes here. Alright, I have an okay amount of tar. And now I can summon, I guess I could before, two yags at once. A thing that I will not be doing. Is there anything I want to level? Do I want to level sword? What do I have in terms of sword skill? I got a 47 in scores. 47 in swords. It's pretty good. I don't think I've used swords that much. I didn't build the iron sword. And I didn't build the bronze sword. So just off the silver sword. And this, I mean, I guess I used the silver sword an okay amount. I don't think I would have a 47 in it. Huh. Oh, I was like, how do I have a plus 10 run? Because I have a potion active, that's why. Alright, and now I can bring an extra potion over from here. Kind of fix this situation. Don't do that. I need to make more Lightfoot, but I don't have a lot of scales because I'm still just starting to step in to the Mistlands. Also saving a lot because my game has been crashing more than I wanted to. I mean, since I've started to be a little bit anal retentive about saving, it's crashed less, but you know how those things work. As soon as I stop doing it, it'll start crashing. The only mod I have active is the Tuba mod. I do have Weapon X Pack loaded in this profile that I'm running. Or I know that one's a requirement. Yeah, you know, there were other things that were loaded in there, and I deleted all those mods. But it crashed once after I deleted those mods, so I can't tell. I can't tell what was causing it. So just saving to be proactive. I don't really want to go back there right now. Because it is pretty late in the day. So I guess I'll sleep. The same thing here. My camera was crashing, and I thought maybe it was because I had too many filter effects loaded or too many settings on it to try to get the transparency right. It crashed after I took a bunch of those settings off, but now it has calmed down, so you tell me. What does that mean? It means you're supposed to just do superstitious things to appease it, because it's not really following any rational rules. Oh, it is after midnight. Damn. Alright, well, let's figure out how much more I need to clear in this. There are fires over there, but I think it's kinda done. There's definitely like enemies in there, but I think I've gotten the bulk of it. You know what I need to watch out for is I need to watch out for respawning. It is stuck in the tar, if you say so. God, I was so psyched when I got my first. I just feel like that has better range than... Oh no, if I'd known there was a mage, I would have approached this with more caution. I don't have a potion active. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's a little embarrassing to just sit there and tank it. But, because you can't do that with the fire potion, especially when you're talking about Root Harness, the best armor piece in the game. Okay, I should just assume that... Oh, God, come on. I should assume that there's like a mage left and there's a berserker left, because I can hear a berserker. And I was underestimating the amount of bullshit. Yeah, a mage. Alright, that was good, but, Alright. This is more than I want. it's like easier to continue that attack, even though I knew I was not going to hit anything. Because I'm like, you know what? He's walking right into it. He's going to walk right into it. Just keep attacking. Waste. Ah. Okay, we've managed to avoid alerting the berserker until now. I was like, well, I don't like to do this stagger attempts against this move because I don't know if he's going to stop if he's not staggered. Well, he's not. He's definitely not going to stop if he's not staggered, so I think that's a reasonable thing to avoid. You're very low to the ground here. Really? No. God, it's like another mage. Is that everybody? I mean... Hey guy, what's going on? I'm just gonna see like how... I mean, I'm gonna kill myself doing this. This is very dumb. I just want to see, like... I'm not gonna be able to replicate any attack with the fists and the flesh rippers. Okay, that's as close as I can get to... Alright, come back here. Let's try that again. No, see, that was way too close. That felt like I had actual range on my attack. And I would have missed with the flesh rippers. I mean, there's an actual attack. There's a hitbox, and this game does seem to, like, use visual hitboxes. It's hard to say. Like, somebody did data mining at some point. Maybe modeling. So we have like pretty good 3D models of the shapes of the attacks. The flesh rippers were added later, and I just don't know. It feels like they have more range. They look like they have more range. But I've fooled myself before with things where you see the stats on something, and you talk yourself into it. Although I guess that would be me ignoring my experience and talking myself into something from the stats was exactly what happened with the axe. Where I was like, oh, the axe is it doesn't have a delay in its attack speed. And then I would just like try to talk myself out of and ignore the delay in the attack speed. And it's like, okay, well, the data miners just decided that it wasn't from the time you press the input. It was like from the time when this animation started, which is exactly the flesh ripper's problem. But for the axe. And I can tell that it's a problem for the flesh rippers because it's pretty significant. But it kind of is for the axe too. Like, look, all that was delay. Okay? Whereas here, that's this much shorter delay from... I mean, you don't see when I'm pressing the button. But it is a significantly smaller delay from button press to start of attack. And just for some reason, the data miners of the axe, because I don't think the axe statistics changed. decided to... Oh, look, a little fortress. You know, axes were part of the game from the start. The only thing that they've changed about the axes was the... Not that it was a change, but the two-handed axes are different, and the berserker axes are obviously have different timing and different speed and maybe different hitboxes. I don't know if anybody's watching Henrik's knife-only playthrough, but I have to say I'm quite impressed with his ability to connect the secondary attack of the knives. That might be another reason. I mean, okay, why did I gravitate towards the Flesh Ripper so much? I mean, when I started this game, I always wanted to have a knife with me because movement speed is really important. Like, that, I think, is the way you don't die. The way that you actually dominate in the game is by keeping in motion. And, oh, right. I was like, I'll pick up. But no, I will not pick up needles. Needles is worth more than 17. Also, no, see it. Can I do this with the axe? Secondary attack with the axe? Oh, sort of. Oh, 3 of them? Bullshit. So, I mean, I built the copper knife, and I loved it. I loved running around with the copper knife, always having a weapon in my hand, because that meant I could move at top speed, I could be ready to attack. There really is nothing that can compare to the knife's, like, startup of the attack speed. It's great. It's so great. Which is why I probably should build the Skull and Hattie in this game. But in any case, I always had a knife with me. And the Flesh Rippers were something that I built that replaced the knife. So that was another reason why. It's like, it's just considered an essential part of your toolkit. You're supposed to have a weapon with you that you can use right from the get-go. That you can use without a huge startup attack speed, without a speed penalty. That just seems like the right way to play the game. There's no way it doesn't have a bigger attack hitbox. It's interesting that there's all these dandelions. I guess that's for the berserkers. They have a little dandelion they carry with them. There's some kind of significance to the dandelion. It is a symbol of martial prowess and being a great warrior in the fueling culture. Alright, well, I am going to go siege this tower. Do I want any tar? Do I need any tar? Not really. One thing about locks that's nice, they cannot be starred. Also, just with the amount of blocking I've done in this game, I feel like I ignored parrying, right? Because I played with the ad gear, and you don't have to parry with the ad gear. You just do your stagger trick. It's a different stagger trick. You do the ad gear secondary attack. Oh, that was... fuck you, bastard. God damn it. What a beautiful biome. It's beautiful to look at. The growths are truly terrible, but, you know, it's the most beautiful biome. Pretty much by far. On some, like, blind level, it's a pleasant place to be. There's a lot of terrible enemies there, but, you know, the aesthetic sells it. I mean, I guess if I really want to explore and look for the Yag altar, I kind of need to start ignoring villages. It's just too time consuming. I mean, Lox pies are worth it, so I should keep fighting Lox. And, you know, Lox are pretty problematic, so it's not a bad idea to get rid of them. Did I already raid this? Maybe? Yes, I did. Alright, so how far am I from... pretty far. It's pretty far. And that's not really close to anything. I mean, what I'm seeing over here is I don't see any fingers of stone. How much am I carrying too much? Oh, I'm carrying way too much. Way too much. Alright. So, I need to name these villages. That's what I'm doing in this run through. I know that the stats don't support it, but that feels like a better attack range than the mace. I don't know. Statistically, they are identical with each other. Okay. Aside from knockback, they are statistically identical with each other. That doesn't really mean that's truly true, that there is no difference. Which one of these is closest to the water? That's the one that is going to be the most reasonable choice. Probably one I make. Okay, so let's... I would name this place after the endless amount of shamans, but that's kind of been true of a lot of them. Ah, but I haven't named any about that, right? So what's a good... Oh! What the hell? That is a very sudden appearance. God, you turn around and there's friggin' 100 locks. Alright. Turns out you're gonna be a pain in the ass. Great. Great, 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 great. Who needs stamina? Who needs health? Who needs any of that? God. Ugh. That was a mistake, but it's dead. The locks that warped into existence came at a light speed right. Ah, there you go. Hello there, sir. This is a World Heritage Site, and you are desecrating it. Kind of almost wasn't out of range of that. That was a ballsy move. Yep. I do like that the surprise hit for poison continues to do like the double damage or the surprise damage. It's one of the reasons why the ooze bombs are so good. Get that first hit off, right? Yeah, but it's a very protracted bonus damage. Ugh. Night goblins. Oh, there's a lot of you. And I can't see if there's any stars. I don't know if it's in my head, but it feels... The sword feels really effective. It's kind of hard to believe that I'm like coming to this conclusion based off of it not splitting damage, but maybe I am. Maybe it's just killing that much faster because it's not splitting damage. Oh man, there's a lot of those. It's like 6 of them? Oh. Ah! Okay, no one has... Oof. That is one of the reasons the root harness is so good. It's because you can just take some of the enemies kind of out of the equation. Like, well, I don't have to worry about the dudes that are... Oh. I am destroying these cloudberries, though. That is not a good thing. Okay. We drop it off at the village. Yes. Question. Did the chest get destroyed that I was storing this in? No, it did not. I know that these growths are going to respawn and actually devastate me. Oh. Please pick up. No room in inventory. Okay. I've got to say, the sailing has been quite challenging. What with the awkward shape of my continents on this world? Just feels like endless. Why do you stop moving? Ugh. If that had been a starred fueling, I might have been able to parry it. I didn't look at the parry block. Blockometer, the blockorama meter. Is this gold? Fueling trophy. But if it had been a 2-star, I definitely could not have parried it. How? I was coming back for the portal, I think. This is a circular problem. I need to just chuck this, go home, unload inventory, come back, move the last scrap metal, get more scrap metal, get more metal. While I'm doing that, have to move more. It's a vicious cycle. All right, stone and wood. I make mental note that I have not been carrying the stone that I need to carry with me. Now I can move my portal. Although really, like, the plains at night is not that bad. What's bad is, you know, mountain at night is kind of bad. Storm is really the worst thing in the mountain. Nighttime in the Mistlands, I mean, it's already bad in the Mistlands, but, you know, you're throwing away any visibility you could have. I don't need deer hide, I don't need lox hide. I guess you do use lox hide to make the Mistlands. Oh my god, really? Show me your stars. Ow! It was pretty close. It's pretty close. This is dangerous. Ah! I'm gonna try again. It's pretty close. Everything is real close. Just going over that stagger bar. Do I do a healing potion, or I'm just gonna wait a tick? Oh my god. Well, so as it turns out, with blocking skill 31, flesh rippers have a little bit of a hard time. What is that? It's a complicated formula, right? Like 9 times 6, so 45. So if my armor probably blocks part of it, and then it says, okay, can the rest of it get parried? Well, it turns out I don't have to travel at night because it's day. Right. Where's the chest? Chest is here. Bone. Alright, and now it's time for the Symphony of the Anvil. Beautiful. Mwah. "24 minutes. Perfect. Okay. I mean, sure. It's just inventory management system. The obliterator isn't even a good source of coal. I don't know. Why doesn't the obliterator do, like, why isn't it a little bit of like a gotcha machine where you just kind of gamble and you can sometimes get a good piece of metal? That would be interesting. You know, metal that you've already gotten. It doesn't have to be. Alright. Let's look at the map. I mean, I think there's more planes ahead of me. I should go this way. Because I kind of circle around a little bit more southerly. I guess not only am I looking for the Yag altar, I also could come across a rune, which is not actually that good of news because I have never personally discovered the rune, so I don't quite know what it looks like. I think it can appear at a Stonehenge, right? But those are pretty rare. And I think it can appear in other places. I have the portal, I have a workbench, I have the stone. There is another one. I'm supposed to name those places. Yes. I have been naming the cities that I've been destroying. Ooh, I just said there was a Stonehenge. That's a Stonehenge. That is definitely a Stonehenge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god. I'm excited. Yes. Please, 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 please have a thing. No, get it like better. Sure. Sure. Oh man. Oh man. In other news that is, I have flown on more enemies in this game. Um, at first I just had done a few seconds on a Drake, right? But I've straight up gone on a Death Skeeto for like 10, 15 seconds and flown on them. It's wild. There's the sealed tower. Ew, interesting. In a quite literal way, coming full circle. Huh, that's cool. Come on. Come on. No. No. I mean, it's cool, but where's the Vegvisir? Shit. Ah, it's disappointing. I mean, it's cool music. Damn it. There's no Vegvisir. I was really hoping. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess it doesn't spawn at all of them. More ingredients, portal, and yeah. If I go up the mountain, I definitely need to have. I was gonna name this Gorenham, but I'll name it Gorenhenge. I'll name it Itra, after Iter. And then this is by the Draugr village and the meadows, so... Mispelhem. Just some generic Norse-ish sounding thing. What direction do I want to go? I mean, I've kind of... I mean, down here, maybe? I don't know. Hochstein and Morroham. Ashfall. Hochstein does still have a portal on it. I don't feel like I need to go into that area. That's the tar pit that I could hear from the inside of the sealed tower. Maybe there are multiple. So Mispelhem and Itra have got black metal at them. I'm not really in dire need of black metal. I really should try running up this. So that's the next logical thing. So I guess M. I go to M. And do I want to go to Hlaf and try from Hlaf? There's Hlaf connected here. No, Hlaf is... Ugh, it was north when I made it. It's... God, where is Hlaf? There it is. It's here. So that is on this continent. So I need to go to M. Which means I want to run back to an existing portal. Not this one. This one here. There it is. That is going to lead me directly through... Nope. Okay. You know, wander right through the ping into the tar pit, die. Growth's the instant death enemy. And don't get me wrong, I have gotten better at them, especially since I hunted them to extinction, trying to get enough tar for this feast hall that I built in the mountains, but until you know what to do with them, maybe I was just bad at the game. Like, they're just terrible. Whoa! Okay. That wasn't range, that was sloped combat problems. Oh no. It's like, come on, work. I've also done this dumb thing where I did this exploring and I was going on a long boat trip, and I made it after that terrible circumnavigation where I ended up almost on the edge of the world. Like, I thought I was going to run into deep north. And I thought I was like, am I going to run off the edge of the world? I mean, okay, maybe a little bit of an exaggeration there, but it was feeling terrible. I guess I do need all of this. But I have the portal in my inventory and I need to go back and I need to fix it. Right. Like, so portal etiquette is important, because what I ended up doing is I was using my in-use portal, right? Like my just not unnamed portal. It was in the Mistlands. And I did all this terrible navigation, so both of these were locked down, right? Like, this was going to something specific, because it always is, and this was just the open one that I'm supposed to be using for travel. But I went from the Mistlands, and then went to go pick up some metal and take it home, and ended up halfway across the world, and I found my way to another portal that I had already set up in the world, right? Which is not linked yet, because I'm not building sides to everything. I just renamed this portal as needed. But part of that is that is your emergency setup, like what I just did there. I went to this named portal, and I'm like, okay, I'll turn it into the unnamed portal. I did that. So nope, sorry, unnamed portal was in use. So the moral of the story is I need to fix this right here now. So I need to change this back to sealed. And then go through this. And then turn this sealed portal name back to sealed. Get out of here before the... Ah! 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 Okay, so now I want to change this to M, right? No? Apparently no. Apparently, I took that down? I should have left that there. No, I didn't. I took that down. What did I... Do I have to go to... Where is it? W? I mean... Huh. I guess I go to W and I run it up. Huh. I think I did take that down. Should have updated the map, but I also should have left it there. Yeah, I ended up not doing anything with silver there. That honestly would have been a fine place to get silver. And then take it home quite the easy way and not have to navigate this hell. Eventually, I did go through here, and I went to Misfit Bridge. I built a bridge across this area. Like an actual bridge in the water going towards the Abomination, this swamp area. This is the first swamp I found. I, like, came up here and tried to, like... There's a teeny little bit of swamp here, and I dragged a bunch of enemies across and got some swamp resources, but I'm like, I need to get on there proper. So I like, built an actual bridge here. Across the water. But it also made this not navigable. I couldn't bring a ship through here. That is eventually what I did. I brought the ship up to the bridge. It's a very modest bridge, but it does block the way. And I just, took everything out of the ship and broke the ship and then built the ship on the other side of the bridge. It's one wood panel wide, the bridge. Okay, W it is. I guess W is what I... Interesting. Okay. Do I need one on that mountain? Do I care? Do I just want to run? I mean, no, I kind of want to... See, when I started off, I was just going to have 4 portals. It was going to be north, east, south, and west. If every direction that I moved, I would have 1 portal. But, as it turns out, 4 portals is not enough for this game. See... Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave W there. Let it be, frozen in place. I don't have a south portal. The south portal turned into the Elder, and that was fine. And now I go there as part of my running. It's part of my running blueberries and mushrooms. I mean, I'm just good to go. I don't really need to stick around in here. I've got a decent rested bonus. Save is 18 minutes ago, not for a game that likes to crash. Rah. Rah. While I'm here, I should pick up the actual valuable treasures. Oh! Oh, that felt so good! God, I love the flesh rippers. I don't need guck. I really don't. I don't need guck. I have more guck than I need. Nope. I don't need guck. Don't pick up the guck. Don't even do any teleport stuff for the guck. I do want blood. Oh, abomination trophy. Fine. I mean, if I want... There we go. The blood bag. The true treasure of the swamp. And I suppose if I had any oozers I was fighting, that would be nice too. Because I love those ooze bombs. They're great. I really underestimated those the first time I played through them. I just didn't, like... I didn't try to use them. I just thought, kind of did a division of labor, and one of my friends was super excited about them. And so, you know, I was like, well, he can be the one who gets to be excited about these. I'll just sleep on them and think that they're not that good. It's the AoE effect, right? Like, the Odd Gear really excels at the AoE effect. And without that, you need some way to, like, do leverage to scale damage. And, like, it's just... The combat in this game is really just scales off of how many enemies you're dealing with. One really hard enemy is kind of hard. Two really hard enemies is like, holy crap. Like 2 locks, 3 locks, that's really tough stuff. Wrong one. Go to the in-use one. So, like with the Odd Gear, you can hit multiple enemies. The Froster is good because you can like stun one enemy, then move on to the next. Gives you a lot of pacing. Ability to do timing and pacing. How did that guy spawn there? That's a base structure. That's weird. So the ooze bombs are great because, you know, really simple. You hit multiple enemies at once and you don't have to sit there. I guess it's like the crossbow too, right? Where the crossbow is good because you just cock it and that's awkward to do, but once it is, you just kind of have like a nuke ready to go off. Feels like this one's gonna be starred. Ah. Speak of the Oozer. Wow, there's a lot happening right now. I'm okay, though. I have really good armor. This would have been a very difficult situation where I would not have been using this sledgehammer. Oh, one more tip. If you want to get a lot of ooze, grab yourself the silver sword, or shittier weapon, and 20 withered bones, and summon 2 bone massive. They will summon so many oozers. I fought 1 bone mass that way with the silver sword, but the silver sword was too effective, so it was a matter of keeping the bone masses alive for long enough for them to summon the correct, sufficient amount of oozers, you know? So like 1 bone mass, if I fight 1 bone mass, I got like 16 ooze. Fight 2 bone masses at once, a lot harder to kill the bone masses. It stuck around a lot longer. And I ended up with like 85 ooze at the end of that. Maybe that's a skill issue, right? But like, I turned that skill issue on its head. It turned it into a feature. Like, let's... But, talking about bone mass does remind me of something that I've experienced in this game, which is that solo bosses are, really hard. They're really hard. Like, in my playthrough with my friends, I fought Eikthyr enough that I don't have a hard time with him. Like, I was soloing Eikthyr as soon as I got the Flesh Rippers. Actually, like, right before I got the Flesh Rippers, I soloed Eikthyr with fists in this run through. So that's not a trivial thing to do. Eikthyr does some damage. Even at that point, he wasn't doing much damage. But, Elder, I've fought so many times to get skill levels because we just had a ton of extra ancient seeds, and Elder has enough hit points that it really is like, it's kind of worth it to fight him. Like, he takes a while to kill. Excuse me. So I had a lot of experience with Elder, and I knew how hard Elder was to fight solo. So I just had a lot of tricks down for him. Bone Mass was a lot harder, because when we fought Bone Mass, I had, all 3 of us had Frosters, and we had silver gear, because we had prospected first for that. He died so fast, it was a joke. So basically I had never fought Elder, because that wasn't a fight. It was a massacre. Same thing with Mater. I had fought Mater and thought, alright, she's not bad, you know. 3 Vikings fighting her. We all just took turns taking aggro, and when Mater would land, one of us would be attacking the front, and that person, or one of us would be attacked, and that person couldn't do much, but the rest of us could kind of clip away, and she couldn't turn face all of us. And she would shoot icicles at one of us, but, you know, can't hit us all. So, not that dangerous. I mean, as soon as I fought Mater, did I die? Yeah, I did. I did. Because of freaking wolves. The deadliest of all. The deadly wolf. Yeah. I mean, just a couple wolves. I had a hard time shooting them down and fighting them, and they killed me. I had to run back naked to Mater. I'm hoping this turns into plains, because that's what I'm trying to explore here. Alright, no bees, and... is that... It's of Agnes. You know, I do need raspberries. Oh. I was Astrid, a shield maiden of the forest. I knew nothing of my life before I came here, but my arm remembers the sword, and my eye sees the course of the arrow. Now the raven guides me, and I fight the great beasts in Odin's name. Seems like a lot of people have been pulled into this racket for Odin. It's a scam. there's something else going on. I think trusting Odin is a big mistake. He is not the good guy. I don't know that the Forsaken are the actual good guys or anything like that, but I don't think that Odin is the hero or the true. You know, he's much more of a villain than he is a hero. You know what? I will take this. Hey. The first time that I came across bees, I got poisoned, and I didn't know how poison worked, and so it really freaked me out. So I was like, "Oh God, how long do you get poisoned for it?" And I wasn't gonna think that I didn't see the number. Okay, like, have mercy on an idiot. I didn't see the number of seconds that it lasted, and so I just kind of got out of there because I got poisoned. And it wasn't completely unjustified either, because you know, when you're early in the game, poison is very scary and can kill you really easily. My God. Ugh. So I left the bee. I never got the bee. I just left it on the ground and didn't come back to it because I didn't know what it was. I didn't know that was a thing. Huh, I need to... I mean... Yeah, so let's... Honey goes down here. And the goblin trophy and deer, berries, deer meat, goblin trophy, bee, I need 10 for the bee, this goes here. I should stop carrying the mace, yeah. It is weird though, like I've got this with me all the time. My knife does slashing damage, and my non-knife weapon does slashing damage, so it only matters for the locks though. But that's what I'm exploring. That is the biome I'm trying to explore. Goblin trophy. I was gonna say, it seems weird that the cart gets damaged by rain, but you know what? I've just been battering it around. It's probably not the rain. It's probably just the violence of me running everywhere.
I've never found Rocky before. Oh, I got it live on stream. Yeah. Oh man, that's so cool. Where is he? Is he Miss Lanes? He's gotta be Miss Lanes. Yeah. One rock and one coal. Oh. Is it right here? You want to celebrate something? High five! Boom! That's so cool. I'm so psyched. Right. Wow. There's a different school over there. Oh, it's so cool. It's big, right? It's really big. I don't know, like, it's really different. It's really obvious that it's different. Are they just that active pouring out here? I don't know. Just look at the one that all the nice guys in that.
I should make Rocky. I should just. How long was I muted for? Interesting. I could eat another bite. I have heard that Rocky is kind of needy. I need more silver, silver necklaces. Because, that's the only way I'm going to be able to make those treasure chests. I have enough silver and I have enough rubies, plenty of rubies, plenty of silver. That no longer needs to be my emergency supply of Jotun Puffs because I have enough Jotun Puffs. When I first got my Jotun Puffs, I had like, I think 6, and I planted 5 of them in that hellhole. And I also kept 1 here as an emergency stash. By the way, that walled-in area that I have made into my mage farm, like the Jotun Puffs and the mage caps, almost all of that island, that little nub, couldn't be cultivated. Like, I did this entire thing. I'd spent hours and hours and hours clearing that area out, fighting enemies off, navigating the mists, having like 2-star draugrs come at me when I can't see them, right? I build the structure. Kind of hard to build in the mist when you don't have a mist light to get the snapping to align correctly. Quite a accomplishment. And then I get the cultivator there, and it's this area can't be cultivated. And I just can't tell you my level of disappointed and pisappointed. It turns out that I had done a lot of like raising of the stone, like raising parts of the water out of the water and making a level island before I built anything. That was also a lot of work. Part of the area that I leveled and built out of the water could be cultivated. So I was able to use about 1/3 of that space, which is why I have that narrow strip that I can plant on. The rest of it is not plantable. All right, where do I want this dude? Do I want him up here? I mean, sure. Let's build him right in front of the stone golem. Does he require... It's just a rock. Alright, Rocky. Okay, I mean, it's interesting. They tell you things. Okay. So you can put things on him. Uh-huh. And what are your feelings about this? It's interesting. You hold A to get him to, How do you feel about the flesh rippers? No? No? How do you feel about the bow? How do you feel about the delightful, huntsman bow? That seems like it would hurt. Why is it so funny? You can't attach this item. Why? Why can't I attach this item? I can't attach a helmet? It's a head. He's a head. I can't attach a helmet to a head. Let me try a different helmet. I bet it's... I mean, I know you can do some of the fur hats. Like, let's try the bronze helmet. And the... yeah. Sure, let's try them all. They're probably all not going to work. Okay. You can do this one. Okay, you can do the... Alright, you look badass with that. You look badass. Can you do the root mask? You can do the root mask. All right, I'm gonna leave you with the Drake helmet on, so it's the coolest. If I can't wear the Drake helmet, then at least you can, Rocky. Is this Mercy? Nope, it's hen. I could kill that hen. Guess I like living in a farm. Just animals, filthy animals all around. Everywhere. Everywhere. All around. Oh, it's 1:30. It's getting late. It's getting late. This comes second. You know what I should build, honestly? I should build the rest of the root set. So I've built the root harness because it's the best in the game. And I built the root mask because it was good to have the poison resist option there for a while, and I didn't have to carry around poison resist potions everywhere. But I never built the leggings because the leggings are terrible, and unless you're going for the full set, they're really not worth it. Nope, it's a sparrow, yeah. Actually, that does make it even to 5. Cool. I feel like I haven't repaired in a while. Alright, that's really awesome. I guess now I need to find a partner, right? Because don't you need multiple pet rocks? What is the reminder text for Mysterious Rock? It's just a rock. I wonder what the reminder text for rock is. Is it it's just a rock? Also, it's just a rock? It's also just a rock? Just a rock? Hold on. Let's turn off some of the overhead lights here. Okay, alright. Well, now I'm barely visible. Jeez. That really makes a big difference. Alright, well. I'm just this tiny little shadow. Illuminated by the... That's kind of funny. It's funnier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, blueberries. Always pick blueberries. It's a lot of blueberries. It's a lot of blueberries. Oh. This is a... I'm going to mark the map with this. 9 blueberries. Alright, this has to turn into plains really soon. There it is. That is definitely plains. Alright, it does look like the fog is like lifting and not applying to... Oh, nope, we got rain. Rain is better than fog. I'll take the rain over the... Oh. It looked finger-like. It still looks weird. Like they don't look like the normal pillars. They're just like shorter, kind of discolored. No, they aren't the normal pillars. I don't know. Huh. Is it sealed? No. You know, I just realized that and this is kind of a theme in this game of different things in the game having ambiguous appearances and looking like each other. Like, the plains is a really good example of this, although I think there are examples in other biomes too, but the plains really does this, where like fuelings and these bushes look really similar. So under a lot of lighting circumstances, you will see these bushes and go, is that a fueling? The birch trees have this like black spot by the base that is very easy to mistake for a growth. So under the right circumstances, the right distance, the right lighting, you look at this, and I mean, like, it's also something you're suspicious of when you're fighting growths and you're trying to find the growth. Well, these black splotches could be the growth, or it could just be the bottom of the birch tree. The pillars there looked like the claws that... Wow, I surprised it. Okay. These pillars look like both the hand that you fight Yag at, the Yag altar. They also look like the sealed tower. So just some really interesting effects that they do in this game of that ambiguity of appearance. And maybe it is just the plains that does that so much. I feel like it's something I've noticed across multiple biomes, but now that I'm talking it out, it's maybe the plains is like kind of one of the more illusion centric biomes. Or that ambiguity of appearance. I mean, I think I've experienced it in the meadows. I'm gonna have to think about it when I'm in other biomes now. I mean, sure, there's stuff that you can't see. Like the Mistlands, okay, it doesn't apply to the Mistlands because you can't freaking see in the Mistlands. And it doesn't apply in the Ashlands either because everything is out to kill you. And you also can't see. Like, nighttime in Ashlands is just ridiculous. I was there with one of my friends, and he was lamenting, like, no room in inventory. I mean, sure, but... Okay. We were on one of the, like, stone outcroppings on our way in. Like, trying to navigate. This was on our first landing. And we were trying to navigate from, like, stone outcropping to stone outcropping, and we landed on a little stone structure, like a... Not stone, but, like, worked stone. One of the marble structures. One of the Grouston structures, I guess. Oh, look. Oh, wait. No, this is not a Vegris. Where no rain falls and no crops will grow, still the ground can give up treasures. Huh, that might be new. Look at a tiny little lake. I'm gonna mark this. Puddle. I can spell. I think I can spell. Well, this is kind of crap. You know, I'm questioning whether I should have been getting two... If I'm really going to be running, should I be getting 2 stamina foods? Here's my argument against that. And the other big change that I'm doing from my previous playthrough is that I did 2 stamina foods for almost all of that. And 1 health food. And then obviously I went magic. And, you know, with magic you do 2 magic foods and 1 stamina food because... You know, you got the bubble shield, that's your health. I'm doing 2 health foods this time, and I'm really liking it. I mean, it makes parrying a lot easier. I don't know, more viable, I guess, rather than easier, because ease is like the timing. But it either works or doesn't work. And that big factor in that is your health bar. But the thing about a lot of stamina, and maybe it's just that I'm forgetting because I am not having a lot of stamina. You know, I'm running around with a little bit of stamina, but it's just... all right, I'm talking myself out of my point here, which is I was gonna say that I feel like it's really easy to recover the stamina quickly, but it's not as easy to recover the health quickly. So just having more health gives you more of a buffer in most situations. But the stamina refills really quickly on the low end, right? Like when your stamina is at 0, it refills faster than when it's like at 100 or over 100 or whatever, and that scales. So it's like you're giving up very little by giving up stamina for health. That being said, like I have had to learn to be more efficient in chaining together attacks and not missing as many attacks and not running when I don't need to be running, and better at knowing when to take breaks, both sprinting, running, but also like pacing myself around enemies running. All right, this is opening up to be more of a real plains now. Kind of a nice way. I mean, I have run 100, so that helps too, but I don't know. I mean, I used to be able to run really far and wide, and it's hard. You just get used to what you have, right? I still couldn't give you like a definitive answer as to whether it's better to do 2 health or 2 stamina, because 2 health does give you just more comfort room, more wiggle room for mistakes. Watching, looking for that stone or that rock. It was a weird shape. It was a really obviously weird shape too. I mean, I knew that, again, like intellectually that okay. Well, I just ran a big old thing, and I feel like I didn't go close enough to the shore there, but I do think that that was touching the shore. I don't think I was missing anything there. Back out where I found the 9 blueberries, like on the map I didn't go to the shore, but I feel like I was at the shore. And I wasn't missing it connecting to another landmass going north. I mean, I guess I'll find out eventually, but this is the area that I suspected was just a large amount of plains, and it's a good area to look for. I wouldn't mind if a grouper just like washed up on the shore. I was gonna say it. You know, technically, my chest piece, I could be wearing the Fenris chest piece, right? That would give me extra movement speed. It would be plus 5% movement speed, because I'd go from -2 to +3, and that'd be pretty cool. But just even the thought of that, right? Like, if I got another grouper, I could make the anti-sting concoction, and then I would not need to, I'm gonna look at these a little bit more carefully, I would not need to wear the root harness, is the thought. However, the Death Skeetos are a perfect example of why the root harness is the best armor piece in the game. They're not the only reason. There's a lot of pierce damage out there, and the pierce damage does a lot of damage, and it comes from a distance a lot of the times, or in like the version of the Death Skeeto, it comes flying out from a distance and hits you in a difficult to avoid way. Whoa. Oh, okay. The pillars just didn't spawn in yet. I don't know that I would take the root harness off. I get 2 extra points of armor also because it is a tier higher. And also the Fenris gear is so good. Like, it took me a while to come around to the root harness. I kind of traded places with my buddy, like in the game, like, we were talking about earlier, that you just kind of diversify. I go into the ad gear, he did clubs, and one of my friends did sword and shield. Everybody just spreads out and tries different things. Well, to some extent, that's fine. But like, he used the root harness and the whole root mask, and he's really big on like armor set bonuses. So he made the whole root set. Okay. And I can temporarily hop over. Like these guys. They're a good example. You got any stars? You got no stars. Ow. I mean, not really. Technically, running this black metal in this direction is useful, because I do need 10 black metal to make an extractor, and I could use more. There is nothing wrong with having more black metal there. I need iron to make any use of it, but let's take a look. Look at the map. Yeah, I mean, I feel like... I would know better from the sea, but I feel like I did get all of this. And I guess that just means I need to navigate up through that swamp there. The other thing that is just wild about the wolf raid is that it's just true of a lot of raids, right? There's no point if you're farming the raid for resources, fine, then fight it right away. But if you're just trying to survive the raid, there's really no point in fighting back until the raid is over. The amount of wolves that come at you is unreal. It kind of just needs to be rebalanced for if it's in the plains versus, what biome it's in. It should be biome specific. Like in the plains, yeah, they need to send like 40 wolves against you, because probably every wolf is going to get killed on the way to you. It's not true in the mountains. In the mountains, the only thing on your side, my comrade ally, the stone golem, even he could not stand. It's just massacred. Then so was I. Okay, inventory. I barely knew thee. I have 2 inventories live. 2. Inventory. I'll look over to the right. Is there anything? No, there's just water. It looks like just water. There's a mountain right in front of me, which is here. Or no, maybe it's the M mountain. This mountain that does not have a teleport on it anymore. I think it is. It's actually pretty distant, so I think it is. So we're gonna run into this swamp here. Just gonna quickly check the shoreline. Make sure. I'm gonna need to make like a thumbnail of me like super shocked and surprised, 'cause those are so effective at getting people to watch your videos. You'll never guess what I found looking looking through the plains for Yag. Well, I can't say through the plains because I didn't. I found it in the Black Forest. Okay. I have a good amount of hit points and stamina. I say tentatively we're having to do things. I mean, it feels like I'm going to connect here. I certainly couldn't get through with a ship. It looked pretty impassable. Really? That was enough water to make me unequip. Ugh. Frustrating. Uh-huh. I will fight you, but I will not do it right there. Also. Ow, that hurt a lot. Good knife is worth its weight in gold. I wonder if gold is going to be the metal in the Deep North. That would be interesting. We haven't seen gold. I guess silver is kind of more Viking. Metal? But I mean, guess we have gold coins, but no gold. And that's not unreasonable, right? Like, gold is the most valuable for coins. Ah. Yes, flesh rippers are such a good weapon. I mean, they are a tier above this. They should be tearing through them. Let me check this out. Ah. Ah. Stone stays with me. Bone and gunk and wood and needles get manually put away, and trophies. This goes up here. Wait, yes. Yep, okay. And food. All right. I mean, it's such a good feeling to tear through the abominations. And you know what's interesting is, like I have a harder time hitting. I have a harder time hitting with like a regular axe. I guess axes just suck. Because like axes are your slash damage. Of course, you're gonna think, how are you gonna kill the giant tree monster, the abominations? Oh, you're gonna use your axe, right? That's what you try to do. But I guess it's a delay or the range or the ray. Something about it is quite terrible. But you do slash damage with the axe. You do slash damage with the flesh rippers. So it's a natural. I guess what I'm trying to say is, the way in which you think the axe is going to be effective against the abomination, it isn't. Like the flesh rippers, I don't know. It's like Is it just because it's like a straight attack? You have like this more of a range to it? It seems crazy, right? Whatever range you have with the Flesh Rippers, it seems hard to believe that you have more range than with the axe. With the axe, it just feels like you don't have much of a range, and it's just this lazy figure 8 in front of you. They're kind of like flopping your sword back and forth. This is the channel I have run many times. That is the tree in the middle of the swamp, in the middle of the ocean. I was talking about that earlier. The Flesh Rippers do so much damage. Well, you know, the other part about that that's really effective is that the Flesh Rippers have a much crazier DPS than um, than the Axe. The Axe hits a 3-hit combo. It's a slower overall, and so maybe that's the part about it that feels so great. Because what I'm doing there is with the great parry bonus that you get off of the Flesh Rippers. You know, I'm able to parry with it very effectively. On top of that, the DPS is so good that I'm getting a reparry or a restagger a lot of the time, and then it's like a very smooth one cycle. I mean, it's turning into mountain now, so. Just getting it ready, because it's instant death, and I haven't had that, right? I haven't had that raid, but as soon as I touch the mountains, I also had somebody reply, I don't remember, it's like what the context was, but somebody replied, I was watching Fred Menace, and it was in his chat, and somebody replied to me when I was complaining about this "You Are Being Hunted" event. Ooh, that's a drop. Jesus. They were like, just use Bone Mass, it'll save you. Bro. 20 wolves. Bone Mass does not save you from 20 wolves. Nothing is saving you from 20 wolves, except for not getting attacked by 20 wolves. It's, of course, the right thing to do is to pop Bone Mass, but actually, Bone Mass can kill you. Because there's a delay when you pop a hour of a Forsaken. What am I doing? There's a river here. If I look, no, yeah, let's go up there and look again. There's a delay when you pop a power, right? And you're holding still. When you're trying to run away from those wolves, you have a chance to survive if you do everything right. But that is a very quickly closing window. This is a very cool vista. Like, I want to take a screenshot of that because it kind of tells me what the terrain is going to look like. This is that gigantic hellish inland lake, and there's the other place that I tried to cross through. So this is where I landed. Uh-huh. That is where oh my god, wow. Wow. That is cool. It's cool that it can show you like the macro perspective. So there's a big lake here. I've already been to this island before. This is where I pulled the boat into and I had to pickaxe. So I will come across that. Not a path. Looked like it might have been a path. Definitely could not cross without a lot of manual work. And middle of the night, unrested, running out of food. Is this the village I was trying to avoid provoking? Probably. Probably. Hey, I remember that exact locks. And there's a shipwreck over here. I'm gonna get that shipwreck. Huh. I mean, I'm going out of the way for shipwreck, right? There's fine wood everywhere. There's birch trees everywhere. Why is this any better? All right, well. Preventing me from teleporting. I guess I should try to get up to 20 here. It would be nice to carry 20 black metal, because then I might have enough for 2 extractors. Yeah, rubies and needles. These also go there. So I should try to kill some more fuelings on the way. Like 8 more. Where's the black metal? What? Oh. I mean, I guess I do want to explore this, right? Like, I kind of got a good view, but there could be more. This is a very foresty area. And it's definitely plains. It is definitely... it is not plains. It's not plains, is what it is. See, this is where the wishbone reveals something to you. Also, I'm supposed to be cutting down oaks on my way so I can try to get acorns. Oh, nope. Damn it. No acorns. Once I get like maybe 30 acorns, I should be good to build a farm. I mean, I don't even need to go back yet. I've got 1 inventory slot. That's plenty. More than enough. Oh, they just popped in. Jeez. Something about the teleporting in of locks that's just creepy. That feels sufficiently explored. I'm going back. I want to find 2 of these stone fingers that are close enough to each other that I can build like a an iron plank walkway between them. Wait. No. That's not the direction I was trying to head. Because I think that this... Aha, hello. Seven more. I feel like this area is explored. Now I'm paranoid. I want to look at every stone. They have succeeded. They have succeeded at making me look at something mundane in the game. Oh, am I overweight? Okay. Okay, I mean, I can put down some of this extra wood, some of this extra fine wood. I'll only keep 10 stone. Got a good amount of needles today. Can build needle arrows without much concern. One reasonable criticism of this game is that, like, while you can manage your inventory this way, I'm teleporting back a lot. And, is that the best way to do things? I mean, it's the best way to do things in the game currently. I'll also mention, though, that I think that the backpack in that mod, whatever mod kit they use, that, like, I'm not a fan of the aesthetics of that. It's just really ugly. Like, the kind of steampunk look and the weird, which I feel like just doesn't belong. Like, I don't want to look like I'm a hitchhiker or a rucksacker. I'd rather have something magical that holds, like a bag of holding, you know? I think that it just looks wrong. It doesn't look like it belongs in the game. Where are you from? I hear cackle noise. Reveal yourself. Where is it? I mean... Oh, he's swimming. Where are you swimming? I hear swimming noise. There he is. Ooh! Spicy. Ha ha ha. Get out of the water. That was a crazy hit. When I do those snapshots, I don't know. Like, I can't do it on demand, but it feels very skillful. Hitting a moving target with a bow is not an easy accomplishment, especially not on controller. Controller is for the real good gamers, you know? We use a shit input device to prove how good we are. This is the spot that I had to dig out. Dig this mountain channel. Wow, that's beautiful. Kind of pale green. Falling of night. The light of the misty skies. The wistful song of darkness and danger. You know what the good thing about turning off the light is? I don't really have to worry if my camera codec crashed. That's the camera isn't seeing anything. And heck, maybe it has crashed. You can pop forward. No, a little bit of light. Look, there's my hand. There's my hand. Illuminated mildly. I guess it's even worse when it's like night in-game because the screen isn't giving up any light. So it's fine. You know, towards the end of the run, I disappeared. Again, not seeing anything here. Do I see? Huh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm on the wrong structure for this. That's okay. I can do a little ship action over to Mage Farm. Like I have transported it very much closer. It is not. These two islands, or these two like kind of supercontinenty islands, they're I'm getting them mixed up with each other a lot, and there's one south of here that I'm getting mixed up with too. We're up to 16. I think there's a couple there. I think there's like two or three black metal scrap already there. Not trying to do locks right now. Fighting locks is too slow. Hi guys. One of you is starred. I need to take care of that guy. Ow. Didn't I say that was a bad idea? Gonna have to watch the video back on that again, watch the stagger bar, and just feel my stomach clench in retrospect. Lessons have not been learned. Yeah. I got 20, man. I don't need you. Fueling trophy. 2 of them! Is that used in anything? Is it used in the bait? There is more planes over here. It appears to be just as useless as everywhere else. I have summoned these skeletons to act as skeleton allies. Well, I may have made a mistake. Okay. Okay. You starred? What's going on? Okay, that was bad. stagger value on this is. I mean, I am certainly not short on black metal scrap. Can't carry that and carry portal and everything. It's kind of a problem. I could get the ship. I could just go get the ship and just take that over. How much does that do? 62 versus 78. Yeah. Do needle arrows have more knockback? 15. They do. Interesting. I've never really looked at the knockback of arrows yet. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. I wonder if needle arrows are unique in that, or is... Huh. Alright, let's go break the ship. So even if I'm not doing it right now, I do need to do it at some point soon. I need to breed more wolves. I need to repopulate my wolf army. Alright, let's get the crate of puke berries. This hilarious single cart. Single crate. I haven't named this place, though. That's interesting. I don't know what I would name it. It's fortress-like. I really like it. Really like this base. I've got these breeders built up to explain the breeder situation. It's cozy, it's safe, it's elevated. I've got good angles. Like, I feel like I've done enough base building that, you know, I've learned what I like, what works well. This feels like a next step up. This structure here feels like a good, like, substantial, secure hall within. Let's put the ship away first, because I'm gonna take out the rest of the village before I... Hey, did I lose all my potions and stuff? No, they're still active. It's getting the sneaking suspicion that when I slept I would lose time on the potions, but no, you just lose the amount of time that it takes in-game, not the extra time that's passing. Alright. Hey there, guy. Don't have stars. Oh, he has a star. Nope. Not doing that one. God damn it. Whoa! God. Oh, that's so much health. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. No wonder it killed me before. Oh my god. Damn it. Jesus. You just do what you need to do, man. You do whatever you need to do. I need to not be near you. For another 80 seconds. Let's... How about you have one of these? Oh, man. Starred fueling berserker. I mean, I'll probably be healed by that time. But that's fine. I'm okay with being healed. Let's get you... It's a game of numbers, like every little bit helps. Although one hit from him still probably would kill me, so just fucking pay attention. Pay attention. Ooh, I'm also not fully healed up. What are you doing? Where are you going? Excuse me. Oh, hi. Frightening. Was that worth... I must have picked up other black metal scrap. What's weird is I don't see a lot of starred fuelings in the villages. I mean, I have seen a couple, but that's the third starred fueling. Starred, fueling brute or whatever. You know, I was pretty sure I had already gotten that one, but wanted to double check. So initially my intention was to kick him off, but the stab is also pretty funny. Alright, this is actually kind of good. I mean, I need to make a blast furnace out here, but... So is this going to be the third and... I want to say ultimate, but who knows? And maybe I'll make this mistake again, as I'm about to sail metal, right? And I'm thinking, this is going to be easy. This isn't going to be that bad. I've been wrong many times this playthrough. And it's been pretty bad. It's been pretty bad. It's been pretty intensely bad. This can all go here. This. Let's get the ship materials. Check the map real brief. I will have portal materials with me though. That's the good part. Okay, so I'm just going to be going from like here around here. That is definitely doable. That is definitely doable. However... I am going to mark it and I'm going to run somewhere and run back. You know what? I'll build the ship. So 21, that's 2 extractors, and there's like another 20 here, right? 29. So that's 5 extractors. I mean, it's hard to get 5 extractors. Alright, let's flop the... I guess I'll put a portal symbol down. And now... Alright, is this it? No, the Vegmasteers don't look like this. From the mountaintop, this plains look peaceful and pleasant, but I have found it worse than anywhere else. I always hear the buzzing of those thrice-stamped insects. My beard has turned white as snow. I will build a boat. uh... These poor Vikings did not know the importance of building the root harness. You know, just taking a moment here to reflect. No, I do not know how I am going to... Okay, I hear growth things happening. That's growth. I do not know how I'm going to do Ashlands myself. It's, it sounds pretty bad. Little misty thing there. Alright. This little misty island out on the, just off of this, in this bay, I guess? And then some swamp. Is that the swamp I was looking at? Maybe. Maybe? Yeah, I mean, it is across the way. It would be over here. So I don't know. Maybe that's in the bay. There's more swamp over here. The thing is, the Vegvisir could be anywhere, right? Does the Vegvisir have to be at a specific location? Ow. I mean, I would accept finding the altar without the Vegvisir, but doesn't seem like I'm gonna get either of them. Hey, red skeleton. Cool. Cool dude. Red skeleton dude. Oh, they got me. I feel like it would be doing way more damage to me than like twice 7.3. Maybe not. Maybe it would be doing 15 damage to me and that just really adds up. I mean, I gotta remember that I can block. I am allowed to and capable of blocking. And I can do so when it isn't a challenge to parry that might kill me. This would be a good time to activate Eikthyr. I wonder if I do have the iron necessary for a blast furnace. I feel like I'm close. I mean, there are probably crypts that I could use if I really needed it. So I can teleport the Surtling cores in the stone. And that would allow me to process the iron, which I would need to process to make the blast furnace, so I can process the black metal, so I can make the sap extractors. Because sap is kind of the next tech thing that I'm missing, aside from Wisplight, Torn Spirit, or whatever. Rent Souls. This is Mountain. I don't really want to tempt too much with the growths. For as bad as the growths are, it's still not worth it to carry poison mead with you. I think I treated the locks like I'm treating the growths now. I kind of traded with them. I don't know. Like when I first played this game, locks were they're quite difficult to deal with, right? Like they have a lot of hit points. I guess the Atgear was my thing, right? And Atgears are really good against them. But I didn't even try to do the Atgear thing. They were just so gigantic and imposing that oh hey, more black metal scrap. 4 more of it. I didn't even try really hard to fight them other than just shooting them down with a million poison arrows from a distance. Alright. Unload my inventory. Sleep, and then I think the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to transport this over and see what the situation is. See what do I need there in order to do this next crafting leg of the journey of getting ready for Mistlands, getting ready to extract sap, because there's a lot of things I can't do without sap. The other thing that is kind of holding up my progress here is getting 5 black cores, but that feels more cheaty to do. I mean, it's not, right? Like if I do it, I did it because I braved very low visibility circumstances. You know, so it feels like the reward for that is commensurate with the risk. Feels like a reasonable skip to say that if I get 5 black cores, I deserve it. Whether I do that with or without the Wit's Blight. People say this game is so linear. I don't see it. It's tiered, you know, but you are expected to go in and out of biomes before and after you're ready for them, so to speak. I think that's the intended approach to the game. And so, like, it feels like it's not just encouraging you to doing sequence breaking, but like requiring you to some extent. Because you're gonna encounter the wrong biome. Oh, whoops. You're gonna walk into the wrong biome. Accidentally, you know, and out of curiosity. I feel like I should leave a portal here. I'll call this Fellstar. Fellstar Village, right? Because I felled the starred village. I mean, I don't know. You just need to come up with something. You gotta rationalize it somehow. Some kind of creativity, some kind of name. That's all that's needed. Oh, that does slow my computer down. It slows it down crazy. Having like so many multiple video codecs firing off. Yeah, okay. All right. Pulling up Twitch to confirm something with the stream. Yeah, it immediately goes into crazy, like, I can't render this mode. I do 40 of this? Yes, and then I want 6 of these. I know it's an irrational thing, but I like it when the chest is full. So I split things up so that it looks full. Even when it's not full. And now I need to set this as Fellstar. Because it's staying here. It's just a good location. Like, I'm at the edge of a continent. It's a different continent, you know? Like, it's not a huge move, but it's... Man, this is a very large super... It's kind of the same supercontinent that I'm part of. Like, there's a break here, right? But it's part of the same thing. And then there's another break here, sort of. And this bay, I think I didn't fully explore. Maybe. I don't know. I need to look out. And then this goes down here to my first swamp, and this connects over here to this Eikthyr I didn't use, and then it's connected to the home continent by a weird set of series of rivers. But it's all kind of the same continent. Here's Eikthyr that I fought here, I think. And then the elders down here. This is where I have starred pigs still. Haven't brought them back because I kind of don't need starred pigs right now. This is the difference. Star Pig and the Broadhearth are different islands, though. Weird little island with Haldor, Bogwitch, and Hildir are right next to each other. Alright, let's go. Let's go. God, mists. Why mists? Alright, well, I guess it's misty in the plains, but as soon as I get out into the ocean, the mist should go away. That's kind of nice. Although, I'm still in the plains. I guess I can turn out some. It's not that big of an angle change. To not be hitting the wind. It's kind of a very laconic wind to be going at kind of an unideal angle. Yeah, this is exactly the opposite of how I wanted it to go. Alright, well, just gonna bite the bullet. Alright, we are out in the ocean, which is nice. Things have cleared up. Alright, let's ping Mage Farm. Ping Misthaven, because I don't really want to go to Mage Farm. Where is it? There it is. Yep, it is precisely in the opposite direction. So, forward. Directly into the wind. Also gonna say this. When are they gonna implement rowing? Not this rowing, where like another Viking can get in there and can like, you know, use their stamina. Make oars. Probably should have grabbed the barnacle, the modder power. I do have def commands on. I could cheat. I mean, I cheated before because of a stupid um, finger slip, button slip. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? That's the island. I don't want to go to that island. I don't want to go to that island. No. Nope. Nope. I am not interested in what you have to sell, sir. Alright, the wind shifted. Not in any advantageous way, though. It's interesting that it's like another little pocket of mist. You know what it is? That mist right there is probably the same mistlands as that. That is where I built the mage farm. That is probably the same mistlands as that, but like it's connected by this thing that's got too low of an elevation, so it turns into ocean. So that is interesting that it's kind of like bisected by the ocean into these two different poles. That's the swamp and the Black Forest, and then there's plains over there. So this is not as scary because I know what's in there. That probably isn't scary either, but it's unknown. And it's Mistlands, so it's scary. There's probably 5 Seeker soldiers there. It's interesting. It's the same size. It's basically the same size as this. But it's just, you know, it's not explored, it's not cleared. I guess I shouldn't make light of it. Like I took hours clearing that out and making it safe. And assuring that it was safe, you know, so it was not a given a thing. Oh right, there's all kinds of rocky stuff on the shore here. Okay, coming into port here. Cleared out a lot of the forest here. It looks really nice. The first time that I landed there, it was very much a moment of desperation, and there's like a campfire here that oh. That's right, I had to drop that mushroom. Oh, okay. That's right, this is a starred troll that I was fighting. Sort of unnecessarily. The mushroom is there next to the mushroom that have respawned. Like the mushroom that was dropped was right next to a respawned mushroom. That's funny. I mean, there's no need to take this back to the base. I don't want it. Oh, right. 6, 7. Oh, there's plenty of... how much do I need for blast furnace? Okay, so this will be the final thing we're going to do in the stream today is we're going to figure out... If I want to build a blast furnace here, what do I need? Where is the blast furnace? There it is. 10 iron. Oh man, I thought it was 8 iron. I got 2 iron up there and a stone cutter. 8, 9. I'm 1 iron short. Curses. Is there not like a blobbert that has dropped an oozer that has dropped something? I mean, I'm 55 in club. Again, like, I just don't think I've used swords enough to justify the 47 that I have. Also, I don't know how much more I'm going to make clubs. I mean, I could make the Flametal Club. That's really thinking far ahead, but realistically, like, what's the club in the Mistlands? There has to be one, right? Well, there's the two-handed club. Oh, I'm making that. Yeah, that's good. That's great. I'm 100% making that. I guess that is the club. Wait, does the tail not take damage? Oh, it's starred. I was like, the hell? It feels like I should have more than 8 blood bags, but what I really want to see here is I want to see a crypt. That would be great. So with a crypt I would go, okay, we have our answer. We just need to get in the crypt, get the iron. I mean, I should put it on the ship. Hey. Don't. No. Bad. Are you coming? Come with me so you can die. I don't think this is substantial enough to have a crypt. It doesn't look like it. It looks phoned in. It's a phoned in swamp. I mean, it's kind of nice. Some places you can't seem to get um, can't seem to get leeches to spawn in large numbers, but when you can, it's really nice to refill the blood bag supply quickly. It doesn't feel like as much of a pain to refill them now. I don't know, but I've also had experiences where I'm like, I'm just looking for blood bags. All I want is to refill the blood bags. Oh, we've got a friend up here. It's a one-time. Look at him in there. Oh, so creepy. So creepy. Is he coming out of his hut? I guess I could come in here with the wishbone, right? That might actually be the best way. Oh, the wishbone having a use? Oh no. Nope. Nope. No use for wishbone. Don't be ridiculous. There's just a crypt here. Okay, we found the sunken crypt. This solves the problem. Oh, there's another sunken crypt here too. That's cool. That's right, I had already found one. So, there's two sunken crypts here. That means that we can... definitely thistle is more valuable than one wood. Just because I kind of need to get a little bit more thistle. It's not crazy bad, but okay. So, that's the plan. Come back here, get iron, process iron, have enough iron to make thing. I really only need one iron. Although, even with my screen not turned down anyway, now I get to experience the true and utter darkness that is Swamp at Night. The game is like, nah, you don't need to see me. Sounds like a very needy thing. Alright, well, it's been fun catching up with streaming after a long time off, and had some technical issues, had to restart a couple times, still figuring things out. But we made some progress, found Rocky, very cool. And we'll be able to get a sap extractor in the ground pretty soon. I don't think there's too much left to do here before I can go get this sap. Will I find Yag? I don't know. Ooh, blueberries. I should mark these blueberries because this is becoming a kind of important spot. I should drop one resin. Ugh. 2, 3 blueberries. right? I should have remembered that there already was a sunken crypt that I had marked on the way here on my first run here. But it doesn't hurt to have found another one. Hopefully I would have looked on the map and seen a note from before. But I didn't need to. I found another one that was a little bit closer. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and head home, leave the ship here. Really can't take any, unconnected. Right, but, here's the thing. This is the exact portal that I couldn't do this before, because my, ad hoc, my travel portal was in use, so I'll have to come back here and fix this in a minute. Because again, you can't leave your in-use portal in use while you're traveling. Yes. It's cleanup time. Cleanup time. Gotta do cleanup time before the stream ends. Putting away blueberries. That's a good blueberry supply. My blueberry supply is higher than my raspberry supply. That is 17 blood bags. That's pretty good. And then a little bit of thistle. Put away the thistle. Stone. And can also hang up. I'm supposed to have one more inventory slot, but because of running the planes, nope. Don't feel rested anymore. Awful. Just truly terrible. No, I feel rested. Truly not awful. Gotta fix this. Mist Haven. Yep. I say this is mid-Plains age, but I mean, it's like mid to late at this point, but it's also kind of hard to judge this sort of thing, because it just takes so long to find Yag. I said I wasn't going to bring this back, but here I am. Nah, I mean, look, I'm already storing junk here. The junk gets stored. The wood, fine. Alright, well, I will resupply all my arrows and all my food next time. Again, it's been good to get back into streaming. I'll catch you guys later, and everybody have a great rest of your day. See ya. Peace out. Cool.